stream is on the air. How you doing, everybody? It's Friday. You're probably wondering, Chaz, what are you doing streaming on a Friday? Well, it's because it's a 3-day weekend, at least for work. Good Friday, as they call it. Anyways, we're heading into Easter weekend, so I hope y'all be planning and having a good time for that for Sunday, finding those Easter eggs and stuff, and whatever else have you. So don't mind me. I need to adjust my volume here. It's a bit loud. There we go. I think that's good. But yeah, I figured, you know what? Since I have the day off, and I'm so close to finishing, I figure, you know, do some stream drawing. Coffee, delicious. Yep, no gamer subs today. I need the caffeines, or else the brain no function do gooding. Anyways, let me click my buttons here. Chat, get in here, even though you're empty. That's okay. I know you're there, chat. And get that going. There we go. So I'm almost done with this. It may look finished, but there's still some... I still need to do the hair and a couple of other things. I don't think I need this anymore. What layer is that for? Oh, it's a nothing layer. Okay, well, it's probably the shine layer is my guess. Here we are. That's what I need. Okay, alright, I see. I'm remembering my own layer setup. You think I would have it... You think I would be good at this. Anyways, yeah, let's start with... there. No, wait, that's the hilt. Hold up. Okay, alright. That was the correct layer. Cool. Okay, that was weird. Looked like it wasn't even, looked like it wasn't even drawing for a second there. Huh. Alright, now what more? Darker shade. Sarah, what are you doing over there, girl? Hey, kitty. Now move on to this one. Hey, what's up, Sarah? She's bunting my leg. She wants my attention. What's up, girl? What's up, girl? Yeah, I know, I'm home for once, aren't I? So give me attention, Dad. Give me attention. That's a bit too dark. Not dark enough. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That should work. I'm not terribly thrilled with how the hands came out, but by the time I noticed it, I'm a bit too far into it all. So I'll just have to live with it. Oh. Should probably unselect. Oh, okay. It's just that's the outline doing its thing. No, I need it to be darker. Yeah, that should do it. Okay, let's cut from there, so I want to... Oh, sorry, Sarah. Yeah, it should do, I think. Um, Oops, I just realized I don't have the, don't get the selection on. Alright, now we'll get on to the blade. Hey, Magical Leaf, welcome to the show. Hopefully I caught you Hopefully I caught you in time and didn't completely lose track of time. Where's my timestamps? There it is, 3:19. Yeah, I just got you a minute ago. How you doing? On this fine Friday. You see, am I muted? No? Looks like I'm okay. Yeah. Oops. Need to get rid of some of these. Oh. Those aren't outlines. That's just me not, That's me not coloring fully when I should be coloring fully. Could be better, could be worse, but happy it's Friday, yes. Yes, Friday is here. It is Good Friday. Yeah, and because my job is owned by people of the good faith, that's why that's why I have a 3-day weekend, and that's why I'm here streaming. I think it's pretty good. Alright, I need to... a little dark, a little bit... yeah, like that. I'm trying to remember if you've been in the stream before, Magic. Have you been to any of the other streams? Or is this like the first one? I think this might be your first. That's what I thought. Well, either way, welcome to your first stream. At least that we can remember. First one just happens to be when I felt like drawing. Usually I'm doing video games. I gotta get closer. Oh. Wait, yeah, okay. Yeah, I have to erase it briefly. Then I'll just okay, there we go. Now, if you got any questions or whatever, feel free to chat. I do like chatting with the peoples. Hopefully, I won't get too absorbed in my drawing that I'll forget chat exists. Okay. Now get darker color. Hey, Psychon, welcome. Cuckoo cock. Doing some drawing too at the moment, although my drawings are 30% actual drawing and 70% overlay vomit. That usually when coloring and shading starts happening. That's when the overlays start happening, I think. But that might just be me. How you doing, Psychon? That's too dark. A little less blue. Yeah, that works. That works. I hate it when the colors overflow from the outline. The hair is going to be the toughest spot in this picture, I'm pretty sure. Whew. Hey, Carpudding, how you doing? Apparently Florida government is investigating Roblox for the lazy moderation. Well, have at it, Florida. I finish my coffee before it gets cold. That's the dangers of not making sure that my gamer subs order is accurate, because then you end up with 2 caffeine-free flavors and no caffeine flavor, and it wrecks your shit clearly. At least it does for me. Wow. Okay. Grab those colors. How's your Friday going anyways, Carpudding? Oh, excuse me. How you gamer drawing? Great. How you gamer drawing doing great, looks like. I think your speech processor has been broken, Carpudding. I'm doing pretty good. Enjoying my 3-day weekend. Finishing this artwork that I have been taking way too long on because I don't manage my time well. Too much to do, so little time to do. Need the long weekend bad. Oh, I know the feeling. Actually, no, there would be no light on this, there would be no light on this part of the handle. I need to remember my, I need to remember the dimensions of my own drawing. Light would not be hitting this. But it would be hitting down here. Okay, there we go. Much better. Is Karpudding secretly European? I mean, he's almost European. He's Canadian. She looks really good. Thank you, Leaf. Man, that's not even the same color. Oh no. Okay, alright. My eyes just be playing tricks on me. The perils of being color stupid. Despite my color usage, I am colorblind. Though I've learned to find ways to circumvent that handicap. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That is fine. Chaz gang locks in. Is it just me, or does it seem like your drawing motivation and gaming motivation is off? How so? How so, Saigon? I have to keep my phone connected to the PC so I can stream my phone here, and it keeps jostling my phone, and I have to reposition it. That's why my zooming in and out is a little janky, if you've noticed. Your tone, or did you do a different mic? Well, I did have I have just drunk like 2 cups of coffee before this, so I'm a bit more functional in my brain. It's like I said earlier, you need to be, as the perils of not checking your GamerSupps order. You end up not ordering the caffeine-infused flavor, and instead you get 2 caffeine-frees, which are still good. but not when it comes to needing your brain to function in the creative sense, at least for me. And then you're just kind of like, ugh. Like you feel drained. You don't have your energy supply is not too good. Am I even drawing on the right? Okay, yeah. Do I? No, should be drawing in there. Why am I not getting color? Okay, that colored. Okay, weird. Alright, sketchbook's just being weird. Hey, Moss, how you doing? I see, dried goblin. How you doing, Moss? I think I know which drawing Moss is looking at. It would be the one on the left. That is very much one of my favorite drawings for that character, Moza. Alright, I need to be careful. Well, I don't need to be careful, but I would prefer to be careful, so I don't have to make a bajillion edits and fixes to something that should have been simple. Okay. Yeah, that works. That works. Oops. Whoa. What? Oh, I hit the flip button. What is that? Is that on? No. No, that is actually on the drawing. Where's that from? There. I'll mess with that later. Okay, yeah. I did use correct color. So how's your Friday going, Moss? It's been a while. Since the coffee is making you more locked in, what's 17 times 34 divided by 12? What is this? HoloLive Casino minigame? I'm locked in. I'm not algebraically inclined. Possibly. Possibly. I can't even begin to, I can't even begin to try and calculate that. That's... give me a moment. Wish it was a show, though. Yeah, we need game shows that test the mental capacity. 17 times... Jeez. How do you even do that mentally without taking, like, 10 minutes to hash it out in your brain? By solving it. Yeah, you make it sound so easy. It's always the division is what makes it worse. And because you don't have any, like, parentheses to separate, you know, which is the order of operations, it's gonna be like a really fucky number. But should be something like 48.166 something something. And yes, I did use a calculator. Ha. Phone, could you stop swerving on my desk? It's 6? Really? It's 6. 17 times 34 divided by 12. What the fuck? Now it's a different number? 17 times 34 divided by 12. Now that's coming up 48.16.166866. Wait, 16666666666666667. The neighbor of 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 the beast. The devil's number? No, the neighbor of 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 the neighbor, the neighbor of the devils of the beast. See, there's several 6s, but there's a 7, so it's the room over. It's the next room over to that one, times like 7 doors. But no, because you didn't put parentheses and shit on your math equation there, it's gonna come out to 48 point that number instead of 6. So let's find the correct one here as I twinkle on the calculator. So what if we just do like 34 times 17 and then we divide by 12? Okay, same thing. So let's reverse that. Let's do 34. Wait, was it 34 or 39? Crazy. 34, okay. Did I say 6 or 12? Why? See, now I'm like losing it. 34 divided by 12. Wait, hey, come on, clear the fucking thing, calculator. 34 divided by 12. Is that... times 17. No, that's the same. What am I doing? Something's wrong here. How can that be 6, Psychon? How the hell can that be 6? Are you messing with me? How you doing, yeah? The art stream has been derailed by algebraic equations. God help us. Okay, I gotta erase some of this overflow on the... God, I hate it when that happens. It's like, so ugly. It's like, how do I even miss that, too? I go out of my way to make sure I don't overflow the outline when I color in stuff, and yet, somehow, I still end up doing it. Did you know that if you inhale a charger's power, your brain size could... What? Your brain size could 1.3 centimeter increase. What's a charger's power? What the hell? What are you talking about? Ah, jeez. Here we go again. Pizza being insane. I also forgot to add a third layer of shading to the hands over here. We'll get to that eventually. Okay, that's dark. You know what, let's... I'm glad I'm noticing some of these things. It's electricity. Well, yeah, obviously. So if... Wait, how do you even inhale... How do you inhale electricity? You can't inhale electricity. What the hell? Why are you like this? Phone, please. Please stand still, phone. What I probably need is a longer phone cord. That would probably mitigate some of this shenanigans, or my phone does not want to stay still as I'm pinching and pulling the screen. Oh, what the? Why did you do that? Okay. Oops. Did you know that if you combine soda with coffee, it could possibly make your brain have a 34% have a 34% chance of hallucinations? I don't know why I'm tempted. I do not know why I am tempted. Probably wouldn't taste good, though. But what kind of soda? Like, just any soda? Or does it need to be, like, Pepsi or Coke or Dr. Pepper or something? Legal weed? I don't know. Given how pizza is, it's probably more like legal cocaine or meth. That would be my guess. Or acid. Probably acid. Whichever one has the most sugar. Oh, gee, that's... Huh. Well, wait, why... I mean, sugar doesn't cause hallucinations, though. Even at copious amounts, one of two things will happen. You'll just be hyper off your hinges, or you'll become diabetic very quickly. Now, if you're probably wondering why I did that little song and dance with the menus, it's because when I use the magic wand, I have to first, depending on if I touch the color or if I select the outside, I gotta reverse the selection. Then, to make sure my freaking brush, marker, whatever, actually works in the area that I'm coloring, I have to switch the brush, switch it back, and then I can start coloring. It's a weird little quirk with Sketchbook. Totally not inaccurate information. Totally. Totally not inaccurate. 100% factual, true and honest. Pizza would never lie to you. Gotta remember, there's a cloth blocking that end of the dagger. Can't have light on that side. There's likely no light here either. Excuse me. What kind of person would lie on the internet? Exactly, Leaf. Exactly. The internet is true and honest, 100%. It would never, ever lie to you. It has only the purest of intentions. You could trust it like you can trust your pet dog. It will love you, squeeze you, and call you George. Okay, why are you not... Oh, am I not on the right color? Okay. Am I not on the right layer? Yes, I'm not on the right layer. Jesus. Gotta love it when I do that. And now that I'm thinking about it, there probably wouldn't be light on those parts of the fingers either. Okay. Yes. Okay, that's better. That makes more sense. It's tedious work doing the coloring and shading and lighting in the artwork. But I started, I don't know why, but it's like my favorite part of doing artwork. 'Cause that's when stuff starts coming all together and looking freaking amazing. It's one thing I wish I knew how to draw a lot better. How light interacts with things. Yeah, that's the hard part to figure out. But once you figure it out, it becomes a lot more simpler. And I don't know. Maybe it's I don't know. I'm not sure where it finally clicked in, but like. Yeah, I think the basics of it is, like, if you've ever been in art class, they do that, they have, like, that exercise where you draw, like, a ball or a sphere, and then you have to shade it in to make it look 3D. And that's the basics of how to understand how light interacts with objects in your drawing. Because, speaking of spheres, we got the moon in the background here. So it's like it looks pretty good. It's like a sphere. It's got the huge dark spot, which kind of makes it look like a crescent moon. Which I like how it turned out. I like how I got the moon here. It looks very nice. But when it comes to like light and dark, usually if you can kind of figure out like where the light is hitting something, what direction it's coming from, it's a lot simpler. Because like with the moon back here, you can see like the outer edges are where the light's hitting, and then as you get further in, it starts getting darker and darker. So if this were a 3D space, the light is technically hitting the moon from behind, which is how we got that crescent shape. And since, you know, if we're talking about like, you know, like physics and all that other shit when it comes to like the sun hitting the moon and light and all that, you know, since the light's coming off the moon on the edges here, then that light's gonna be hitting down, you know, on the earth and silver here in the front ground. So since she's in the foreground in front of the moon, the light coming off the moon will be on her outer edges of her body, while the darker parts will be more towards the center parts of her body. And then the more complicated shit is when you start getting into stuff like underneath clothes or any other stuff like in this area right here. which I can't give you a solid, I can't give you a solid advice for that one, but sometimes being more simple is best in most cases. Yeah, like along the edge of the arm, and then when you get to stuff like folds and close and whatever, that's where things get a lot more complicated. And what I try to do is I try to think of, like, these individual folds and stuff as, like, a 3D object, for lack of a better term. I'm not good with terminology. And I just kind of, like, color in, like, the first layer of dark shade, which is this blue spot right here. Here, let me, I'm, like, tracing on my phone, but not really. And it's, I can't exactly, like, have my mouse over it, so let me just get, I'll use this layer up here to, like, show, like, the first dark... Are you serious now? Oh, it's because I have selection up. Like, the first dark color of her white dress here. Which is a little close to white, but just dark enough to not be. The white spot, the white area is where the light's hitting. I'm explaining stuff, Pizza. Wait your turn. Search up Disk 11 Minecraft 3D shareware. And then when I get to, like, stuff like the folds and the clothes here, that kind of takes a bit more brain processing power, I guess, would be the word for it. Like, folds and clothes that's a thing you need a lot of practice in doing, and getting the shadows and stuff to look right. The best advice I can give is find your favorite kind of anime, and try to, like, study and understand how they do coloring and shading when it comes to clothing folds and stuff. Like, in my case, I like the art style in Record of Lotus War, so I try to take note of how folds and stuff happen with fabrics and whatever in that one. Pizza, seriously? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna continue trying to answer and explain things to Magical Leaf. That's what I'm going to do. Like, I'm likely not explaining this as simplistically as I would like to, but at the end of the day, practicing and getting a feel for how things look will help you in the long run. And I say this a lot when it comes to artwork. Art is a never-ending practice session. Even when you get as good as, something like this, or even better, there's going to be someone or something that looks even better. And it's like you'll never essentially reach your pinnacle, but that's part of the fun, is just trying out new things to make it look just a little bit better, to get the look that you're going for when you're making a piece of art. Pizza, I'm gonna put you in time. Okay, dude, you're going in timeout. You're going in timeout. Enjoy your 30 minutes. You know better than to spam, my dude. And I'm also applying that to your other username, my dude. I swear. Anyways, no problem, Leaf. I try to explain what I do the best I can. Like, there's still one more layer of shading I'll be applying to silver here, and that's what I call the shine layer, and that's gonna be effectively where the light literally hits on her. And that will give it that'll give everything a little bit more of a pop out, I guess, would be the word for it. Which I think we might actually be approaching that area, if I'm not forgetting anything. Am I missing it? No, wait, we still gotta do the hair. The hair is going to be a very big mess. Because, I don't know if you can see it, but my coloring is not exactly in tune with the line art because I done goofed. So what I'm thinking of doing is I might select the I will select the layer that I have the hair color on, and then I will just erase the things like the blades, right? Yeah, exactly, like the blades. Those will have some glow on them. The areas where the light hits her skin will have a little bit of a glow to it. I can't do it with her dress because it's already at white, so that wouldn't work out too well. I'll probably have a little bit of glow on her leggings and boots and everything. The hair will definitely have it, for sure. Right. So let me find her hair. Yep, here's the hair layer. Hopefully this goes as planned, otherwise it's not going to be very good. Which is why... No, I'll be fine. Okay. Now this is where the experimentation thing kind of comes in for me, because I've made a goof, and I figured, you know what, maybe I can just, you know, do something to kind of compensate for not doing my due diligence on the line art. So let me dump the color back here. Let me dump the background while I'm at it. And the moon. You see, because as you can see, I got the hairline art is a bit different from the selection I have, because I'm like, okay, it's a little too, it wasn't flowy enough, and I needed to add more flows, but I was already in the coloring phase, and I didn't want to do more line art, so I figured, you know, since her hair is black, I'll just, you know, color in the extra spines and stuff for her hair to give it the big fluffiness that she's supposed to have for her hair, and then I'll do some kind of MacGyver patch to make it all work out. Tried looking at perspective guide videos. She's as hard as an algebra with too many stuff like that taken into account. Yeah, perspective guide videos are... Perspective is hard. Perspective's a real hard one for me. Because it's like, a good way of doing it is doing like simple shapes and stuff, which I do when I do my sketches. But it's more, I don't know the stylistic shape of what I want in terms of the perspective thing. Like, I get that the closer something is towards the viewer, the bigger and more out of shape compared to the rest of the body behind it is. And I get that. I get the logic in that. And it makes sense. Because I've seen it make sense. But my brain cannot process the shapes for some reason. And so it's just like... I can't draw it. My brain just errors out for some strange reason. Okay, that's not working. I forgot I have to select inverse. Okay, yeah, here we go. This is probably... this is risky. Because if I done goof up here, it's gonna cause me more problems. So I need to be careful. Yeah, like there, I gotta be careful because it's blending into the outline. It's blending into the rest of the outline there, so I gotta be careful not to erase that. The other parts that I'm not editing. That I... words, what are they? I probably should be using the soft eraser instead of the hard eraser. So that gives me a little more... It gives me a little more error room because it's a fading eraser. But we doing this instead. Okay. Alright, so I need to deselect, because unfortunately, the magic wand did not select the outer edges of the outline of the big hair the big hair. The big hair. It just makes no sense. Hey, Pixel! Sussy characters. It's been a while, Pixel. Where have you been? Doing some art, huh? Yep, doing art, big bro. Also, be sure to give a quick thwap upside Pizza's head for spamming the chat for me, will ya? Okay. Clean that up, so we'll get everything back up here. I'm gonna... Actually, let me increase the sensitivity a bit. Okay. I can barely tell the difference in darkness of the color between here and here. So I want to make that lighter, but I also want to keep the dark end because that is close to a particular style that I want. Wait, I don't know, man. Seems a bit sus lately. Thank you, big bro. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is... I need to erase and then recolor. Thankfully, this is on the proper layer. Okay. Brain, please work. Sketchbook, please work. Okay, good. Alright, So I'm just going to erase over here. And since this is on the hair color layer, I don't have to worry about the outline. The importance of having multiple layers, though, while useful, also can create horrendous confusion and errors if you don't pay attention. What the? Why didn't you? Okay. I have to undo that because, I don't think I saved the colors. Okay, yeah, I did. Cool. Alright. Despite having coffee, brain still malfunctions. How long have I been making art? Technically speaking, since I was 4. But I didn't start trying to do my own, walk on my own, if you will, till about high school. Well, no, junior high, I technically did have, tried doing stuff on my own, but it's a long story. Let's rewind and go back to the beginning. So, now it's a bit of wee lad. I used to draw various some cartoon characters, like from Looney Tunes when I was a kid. My mom would, like, get these cool little poster cards with Looney Tunes characters doing silly stuff in them. And, I remember drawing, like, the Roadrunner just from looking at it. It was pretty good, too. Other than that, I think my first beginnings of drawing my own stuff before that was, trying to make a character called Superdog. Like, I even had a whole story and stuff, for that entire thing, a whole cast of characters and whatnot. And it was, like, roughly inspired from Tekkaman Blade. But I didn't know what the hell Tekkaman Blade was at the time, because it was just a random anime I saw on TV one Saturday morning. I'm like, oh, this is so cool. A guy's, like, holding that spiked crystal, and he transforms into a guy with armor. Oh, this is so cool. And then I forgot what that anime was called for ages, until I played Super Robot Wars J on the Game Boy Advance. Many years later, I'm like, wait a minute, I remember this! But anyways, I'm getting off track. So, I made little characters called Superdog and a bunch of others, and then I also, like, drew Looney Tunes characters from, like, postcards my mom got. And then later on in junior high, I started, like, kind of making my own Mega Man characters. Excuse me. I drew my own grids in, like, a notebook that I had, and, like, tried to mimic the armor style of Mega Man X and everything, and made my own little fan story about it. It was I like Mega Man a lot. Even though I don't make it obvious, Mega Man was probably the one big thing I was into. And then after that, when I got a PlayStation, is when I started getting more, trying to improve my artwork a bit more. And I would draw characters and stuff from my PlayStation manuals. And those pictures are really small. If you've ever had a PlayStation game, and you remember the manuals that came with it with artwork and instructions and all that, the artwork was very small in those manuals, and I was able to pretty much site copy those pretty accurately. And then I would also And aside from that, I'd also look at my EGM magazines, and I would draw characters or reference them for different types of artwork, because I wanted to get better at the anime style. Until eventually I had enough confidence to try and draw on my own without needing to sight reference another picture. Why can't I grab this over here? Okay, there we go. And the results were not terribly good, but they were. I was still proud of it. I'm like, hey, I actually kind of did it. I do need to get better at it, but I feel like I've improved. And so I kept trying to draw my characters and stuff, and I would oftentimes reference another picture just so I can, get down proportions and stuff. And until eventually I could like memorize certain things in my head, and I can just draw those without needing a reference. And then I got Mom got me how to draw manga books and a couple other things, and I learned off those. And yeah, that's part of why I say art's like a never-ending practice session, because there's always something new to learn, be it another trick or some other thing that makes the art better or makes you better at it. But then I had a long period of where I just couldn't draw anything. I just wasn't feeling inspired and all that bullshit. And I didn't end up drawing anything until I moved to Idaho about 4 or 5 years ago now, I think. In which I discovered through a fan group of a mobile game I was playing at the time, that there was actually drawing programs on the phone. You think I would have figured this out inherently, but I didn't. I'm like, oh, there's actually drawing programs on the phone? Well, that could be incredibly useful to me, because then I don't have to go to the computer. And if I had a stylus, that would make things even better, because it's like drawing on paper. And I find it a lot more comfortable, drawing like I was drawing on paper when it comes to digital artwork, because the only thing I had in that regard was a Wacom tablet for my computer here, and it's very small, and it doesn't feel terribly good. And, but of course the main problem was it's like I had to be home to draw, and that's not often when I get inspired to do stuff. So I checked out the program, the person that I asked about art programs on the phone, and it was okay. But then I didn't like it too much. So I started hunting down I goofed there. So I started seeing if there was other options for art programs on the phone, and that's where I came across this one called Sketchbook, and I've stuck with it ever since. Wesker, how you doing? I don't understand how people can make beautiful phone drawings without a stylus. You can. It's more like finger painting at that point. But yeah, stylus makes everything a lot easier. I'm at work, so could someone type his response, but do... I'm at work, so could someone type his response? But do you ever draw subscribers' OCs? I would love you to draw my OC. I did do a piece of artwork. I did do a commission recently of someone's OC. Here, let me grab that. Gallery. Come on. Sure taking a while there, Sketchbook. You okay? You okay there, Sketchbook? Okay. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm also recording the I'm also recording this on Sketchbook. It has a nice little time-lapse recorder. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, this one, this is someone's OC that I was commissioned for. Yeah, and I'll type it out for Wesker over there in the chat. Alright, where was I? Oh yeah, doing the hair. Am I on the right? Yeah, I'm on the right layer. Okay, cool. Excuse me. Oh, and I guess technically I did do Pizza's avatar. Except I did that in Mario Paint. Which is hilarious. But he liked it. Oops. I forgot I had the ruler out for that. Yeah. So because of my horrific mess up when I was getting the hair colored in and all that and the outline, I gotta do all this bandaging to smooth out everything and also make it look good. But the good thing is that just may be more, that might be just simpler than, you know, how I'm thinking it is. Because the main problem is just the edges of the hair. The inside is just pure color. So, all I gotta do is just redraw the edges, make them smooth with the ruler. Oh, cool. How much do you charge for your commissions? Um, well, that's one thing I have to, that's one thing I also need to finish in my to-do list of art, is to make a price sheet, but I charged that person, $35 for that picture. Because that would be full body, color, and, simple shading. The shading doesn't, well, I was gonna say the shading doesn't affect cost, but uh, it probably will, because depending on how complicated shading can get, it does take a lot more time. But I didn't. They wanted simple shading, so I went with that, and it panned out pretty good. But that I don't. I honestly don't know if I would add extra charge for more complex shading. Like, I would say what I'm doing here with this this artwork would not be simple shading. And backgrounds definitely would be extra. But yeah, I ultimately charged him like 35 because that's the price that that's the pricing scheme I had originally when I tried to get into commissioning like a couple years back, but didn't quite succeed because I'm extremely stupid and I couldn't manage my time well enough. It doesn't have a price sheet yet, but the commission shown was charged 35. Yep, okay. If I would have permission to do a song request, no, not this string, big bro. Sorry. Hey, Chaz, I have a topic to talk about, if you have in mind. Yeah, what's your topic? Oh, I'm like double tapping my screen. I'm like, why isn't the menu coming up? Right, there, okay. Let's move this down to 2.5. Okay, I think... Yes, much better. Okay, I think I've patched it good enough. I think I patched it good enough. Yeah. I think I got it. I think it's good. Cool. Search up first human photographed on Google. Alright, let me take a look here. Why, did they actually find for the first human ever photographed? Wait, what am I saying? They didn't have photographs when the first human came. First human photograph. First. I feel like I vaguely remember who that was. Show my screen. No. That's a just in case. Just in case you're sending me something horrific. World's first photograph. That's an old lady. It looks like an old lady. That looks like an old lady. Very old lady. Alright, let me pop that up here. hang on. God, I need to... stupid cropping filter. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then left side, I'll make that 0. Right side. Let's drop that by... a little more. Oh, 0. No, 0 should be fine. Bottom should be fine. It's just the top. 15. Okay. There we go. Alright, so... Alright, so there we go. We got the... Apparently that's the first person ever photographed, it looks like. Scrunch that up. Okay, there we go. The first picture. See, the first photograph of a human being, photo taken by Louis Daguerre, 1838. Almost 100 years ago. Hard to make out. Though I could have swore, like, the first actual photograph was something else because of how long it took for the camera to actually, take the picture. Because of how technology was back then. Or am I just remembering wrong in that regard? Alright. Move my keyboard. Alrighty. Where was I? Oh yeah, hair. Alright, now what we need to do... If I want to make this easy on myself, I'm going to make a separate layer so I can make the lighter colors of the hair come in. I think you meant the first person to photograph themselves. Well, and that... Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you're right. I guess that would be it. It's too thick. Too thick. Need to be a little less thick. Right there, I think. Yeah, okay, now I just gotta adjust the angle. Just about there. Okay. Okay, yeah, that works. Yeah, it's interesting. So the first humans were, the first humans actually pictured is, was a wide shot, or whatever that was. A picture of a place with two people standing. Damn it, I hate it when I do that. Right there? Yes. Okay, cool. Just gonna angle it right, and I can give it that sharp pointiness that I want. Fun fact, did you know that in a certain condition, it's possible for your brain to become glass? Depending on how far you are and what temperature. You know, I don't think that's what they mean by sand for brains. I don't I don't I don't know. I guess it might be possible, but it's I wouldn't recommend it for in terms of having clear thoughts, if you will. Oh, that's interesting. Why is that, why is that not, coloring? Strange. Is that a lower layer? Oh, that is the lower layer. Wait, what? Wait, what? Something's... Oh, okay. It's because... Alright, that's... I see what the problem is. I see what the problem is.
Apparently that was found when... Depending how far you are from a volcano erupting, apparently it's found that people from the Vesuvius eruption... Oh. Wow. Wait, do you think that's how India... Do you think maybe we could literally have a Indiana Jones in the Crystal Skull scenario because of that? Possibly. So if we happen to have, if by some freak of nature chance, an alien race from ancient times decided to hover around an ancient volcano and get caught up in the eruption, their skull could potentially become glass and or crystallized, and thus we would literally be in that scenario from with wow, maybe there was a level of science in that film. That's crazy. That's hilarious. But again, I'm just assuming in this case. Or just coincidence. Yeah. Fair enough. Why would Lucasfilm put any amount of effort like that into that movie? That's just silly. Hi, Sarah. What are you doing, girl? Hey, Sarah. You want pettings? Is that what it is? Do you want to say hi to chat, Sarah? Do you want to say hi to chat? Do you want to say hi? Come on, say hi, girl. Come on, say hi. Come on, girl. Oh, she doesn't want to meow. She'll rub the microphone and that's it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's just happy I'm here today for once. She's not alone with her little fridge gremlin stepbrother's shadow. Yeah. Poor Sarah. Yeah. Pretty girl. Oh, she's loving this. She's loving these beddings. Okay, girl. I need you off the desk. I can't draw if you're literally going to lay on my you're going to lay on my phone, aren't you? Sarah. I can't draw if you're on my phone. Oh my god. This is why I can't get anything done. It's like, hello, I am Cat. I am now taking your attention. Draw on me, not on your little plastic device. I am Cat. Don't make me move you, girl. Don't make me move you. Come on. Over here, on the bed. On the bed. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah. Alright, back to the grind. You see, Shadow isn't like that. He doesn't get in my grill. He respects my space. Sarah, on the other hand, no, she's the princess. You will pay attention to her or else. You will be forced to indulge in her furriness. Then again, that's par for the course when it comes to cats in general. It's probably just faster if I sharpened the ends of this freehand. Ah, that's why. Okay, I've complicated things for myself. Sort of. What I should be doing instead of using the color, the darker color, is I should be just erasing it since it's on a higher layer. Whew. Sorry if I'm breathing a little harder than normal. It's because I'm holding my breath. I don't know why I'm doing that. It's kind of a force of habit. Fun fact, McDonald's Big Mac in 1988 was a bit larger by the present. Yeah, I can vouch for that. I was alive during that time. I remember the Big Macs being quite thick. Well, definitely thicker than what they are now. I also remember back in the day, McDonald's actually had a pizza item. They actually sold pizza. Didn't last very long. I never got to eat it though, because my mom would not let me eat it. I don't know why, but I guess that was, kind of a stupid parent thing, I guess. I don't know. I just know it pissed me off because I wanted to know what McDonald's pizza tasted like because I love pizza. Do not take that as I love pizza, the person who is in chat, but the food pizza. Less than 3 pizza. Ooh, ooh. Pizza time. Okay, so I did miss some spots in the smoothing out area. See, I told you the hair was going to be the hard part. I told you the hair was going to be an issue when we get to it. Alright, so I need to deselect. This is very much where the frustration and tedium can come into art. But the important thing is, when you get to these scenarios, that there is, if you take the time to think on it, and through a lot of practice and stuff, you will find a way to circumvent the bullshit that comes your way. And oftentimes, if you're really good at it, you may even make it better than it was before. That's why I say layers are very important, because it gives you that wiggle room that allows for mistakes and to fix certain things in your art. Do you like the Godzilla franchise? You know, I haven't watched a lot of it. Actually, I think the last time I ever saw Godzilla was the old classic movies, way back in the day. And I think even then, that was just watching Mystery Science Theater 3000 go through those movies. But I don't know. Oh yeah, and then there's the American remake back in 1990. What was it, 6 or 8? I forget what year that came out. But I think that's probably the last Godzilla movie I saw, which, you know, it wasn't too bad. I enjoyed it. I did not see the new ones that came out a couple years ago. So I can't vouch for if I enjoyed those or not. They did look good, though. Honestly, though, what we should get... We should get ourselves a, why game? Sketchbook, why are you not zooming out for me? What I think we should get is, we should get, like, a Gamora remake. The big giant mecha turtle. New movies, storyline, kind of a bit boring. Yeah. Sounds about right for modern cinema. Modern cinema. Absolute cinema. I did it again. Snimina. Snimina. It's over, everybody. I've lost the ability to talk. Snimina. No, the Snimina. Snimina. Oh God. Oh, it's great. Fantastic. I love it. Snimina. Itchy. Whew. Drawing hair has finally made him lose his mind. Yes! The hair. The hair. I dream of the strands. The interwoven connectivities. The hair is everything and nothing. I see the strands of black and dark purple. They enter my mind. A tangled web of madness. Okay. All right. I think I have smoothed it. All right. Let's get back to highlighting things. Which means I need to select. Which means I need to select the right layer. Thank you. I also need my left eye to stop burning after I rubbed it. Did I say right or left? Oh, whatever. Left eye. Please stop. All right. Now, now that I think on it, this is another problem when it comes to drawing on phone, and that is limited screen space versus my ability to see what's going on. Okay. Be right back a second. I need to go wash my eyes. There we go. Much better. I'm thinking, I don't know, either some dust or something got in there, or maybe it was remnants of that habanero sauce I had on breakfast. Probably the habanero sauce. But, yeah. Always remember to wash your hands after handling spicy foodstuffs. Am I on the right? Yes, I am on the right layer. Cool. See, now that I've messed up several times, I'm going to be highly paranoid about my layering. I have temporarily lost my mind. I have recovered. Would you believe me if I said I have absolutely no idea what I'm trying to do here? Like, I have a small degree of what I'm trying to do. I'm kind of playing, but I'm mostly playing this by ear right now. I hate when I grab. I wish there was like a lock button for the ruler, so I would stop accidentally grabbing the damn thing. Like that. I hate that. I hate when I do that. That is the one consistent thing that irks me when I use when I'm drawing in Facebook. When I'm drawing in Facebook. No, sketchbook. Oh, yeah, here we go. My brain is frying pretty good. Coffee only lasted so long. I mostly draw from scratch. Oh yeah, I do too. But though it's digital. Alright, so all these little round ends back here, I'm not going to use the dark color. I'm going to just simply erase them to the shape that I want them to be in. Since the dark color is already in the background. Well, the layer underneath it, not the background. You get what I'm going at. And I forgot the ruler was active, and it wasn't drawing where I was actually drawing. Shrink that down a bit to 3 pixels. Wherever, mostly draw on paper, whenever there's not much to do. Paper is good. I used to be on paper too. But the problem with paper is, at least for me, is that I make way too many mistakes. And mistakes are not easy to rectify on paper. Which is why I like digital a lot better, because I have more freedom to screw up something and fix it. Whereas if I did the same thing that I typically do in digital art, in terms of fixing mistakes, the paper would end up getting worn out and have holes in it, or just the drawing itself would look absolutely grotesque. And it's like a level of stress I don't want to deal with when it comes to making art, because it's, it's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be fun and enjoyable doing artwork. And if I'm too busy stressing out, making mistakes and whatever, it's just I don't want to do it. And then there's also the fact I can zoom in on a picture and get closer to the details. That's something you can't exactly do with paper. I mean, you could use a magnifying glass, but that's kind of clunky and cumbersome. But I guess the overall solution with that is just if you're really good at using physical medium in artwork, then it's not really a problem at all. Then there's like sometimes that happens where like a little, it's like a weird position, it's like a weird positioning glitch in with the ruler, and it just kind of, it sticks in one place and I can't undo it for some reason. I don't know what causes it, but it's easily fixable. Just reposition the ruler and there we go, it works again. Have you ever had haters before? Yes, I have. I did. I had a long time ago. There was I don't know. Probably can't call them haters per se, but they were most certainly trolls. It was back when Let's Playing was starting to become more popular. But it was definitely before the advent of Markiplier, that's for certain. But there was back then, when YouTube Let's Playing was like starting to become more prominent. The people who, I guess you could consider them the inventors of Let's Playing, the guys at SA, Something Awful. They weren't taking too kindly to YouTube Let's Playing, more so because a lot of people were most of the offerings, I guess you can call it, were not roughly, they were pretty low quality, but I mean most of us didn't have, there weren't really exactly screen recording programs and whatnot back in that day, and the ones that were pretty much out of our price range unless you actually had a job that could pay for shit, and most of us were kids at the time who didn't have jobs like that, or we didn't even know from our left hand or right hand. There are many reasons why the Let's Plays were pretty low quality and cringe. But anyways, if I remember correctly, at some point someone decided to attack, I think it was Deceased Crab, who's still around today, which is pretty cool. Deceased Crab was he was a pretty popular Let's Player back in the day. People liked him, but someone decided to be an asshole and I guess attack him or something, and SA went into full-on war mode against YouTube Let's Players. I'm probably forgetting a detail or something in regards to that, but I got caught up in the crossfire because they decided to not only go after me, but they went after a couple of my friends. Gaming Pixie was one of them. She was a very nice girl. I don't know what she's doing now. I think she's kind of making games. She made an RPG Maker game called She Who Fights Monsters, I think it's called. I think it did pretty good. all things considered. And there were a couple others I knew that I can't remember off the top of my head that was getting hit by SA trolls because they did not take kindly to Deceased Crab getting shat on by whoever the hell started the fight. And I remember the guy. I think the guy that was like helming it was called Shieldcroat. He's a interesting fellow. But I remember him and a couple other SA goons and Ultra J-Man got me into like a Skype call, and they were trying to persuade me to join their side, and I'm like, nah, I didn't like all the trolling they were doing and attacking my friends and stuff, so I kind of denied them. I tried to record it to kind of make content out of it, or rather just, give the finger to them. Didn't work out too well because they knew a bit more than I did. They knew I was recording them because I had stereo mix, and I wasn't very good at understanding audio shit like that. So it was a very cringe-tastic time back then. But in retrospect, I do understand a little bit of the supplemental reasons for them attacking YouTube Let's Players on the quality aspect. But on the whole starting it over attacking Deceased Crab, I mean, I get it because because he was also an SA guy, I think. But yeah, I don't know. It was the early days of the internet, and most of us were pretty goddamn stupid. But hopefully everyone learned from it to a degree. You live and learn. And I am not using the color. I'm not using the color. That's what's happening here. Let's tone that down. Let's not move the fucking... the ruler, please. Please, ruler. Please stop. Please stop. There we go. Much better. Much better. The ruler works against me. Let me see. Other than that, the other instance of haters, I guess, well, this one probably is more closer to haterish than trollish, but it was more of a mix of the two. And that was when I posted up a Mega Man Star Force video, trying to see if I can get any people to brother band me, back when the game, was actually functional on Nintendo Wi-Fi. And the good fellows at Retsupre, I have no ill will against them, they're pretty hilarious, decided to do a video on me, but they had some guest commentators on it, and the guests were pretty hard on me. They were pretty malicious. Like, I get it's like it was a video done on a camcorder, because I mean, at the time there was no DS emulation, so I'm literally pointing the camera I had at my DS and saying stuff, to join, hey, let's share brother band codes and all that other good shit. And the guy, I don't remember half of what was said in that video they made, but the guest commentator just went full fucking ham on me. I, I think slow beef and diabetes, I think they took mostly a back seat during that entire video. I wonder how they're doing today. They aren't making Retsu praise anymore. I know that much. At least I haven't seen any. I have not seen any new videos or content from them in a good while. But I figure they probably are either they got better things to do or maybe they just retired. Excuse me. Alright, let's shrink that down just a little. Most likely moved on. Yeah, that's a possibility. Just silently fade into the night. Their work is done. I still end up being surprised when people ask me how RPG's doing and if he's ever returning to Let's Playing. And it's like the answer's always the same. It's like he's living the family life, doing his own thing. He's not coming back to Let's Playing ever. He's got a babby genie and a waifu genie to take care of. I mean, I barely get to talk to him these days too, and that makes me sad because I like talking to the guy. Him and me were pretty good. But what limited contact I get to have towards him, is usually through his wife. I just ask her, hey, how's he doing? Is he doing all right? He's like, yeah, he's busy as always. I'm like, oh, cool. I miss him. Tell him I said hi. Alright, shrink that back down. Oops. No, I didn't want to do that. It's a bit too much too much lighter color. I need a little bit more dark. I mean, you're supposed to be light, but not that much to where the dark spot is not prominent. And I just did the reverse. Ah, jeez. I'm not making smooth lines here. Ah. Okay, it's too close. Back up, back up. Okay, there we go. Grr. Why am I why am I failing at this? I'm losing it, chat. I'm losing it. I'm losing it somehow. I have the plot is somewhere over there laughing at me, and I'm losing it. Okay, thank you, ruler. Thank you. That's what I was aiming for. I should just stick to using the ruler, but no, I try to freehand so I can get better at it, and there are just times I cannot do it. Could I do a song request or next stream? Next stream. We'll save it for next stream tomorrow. Speaking of next stream tomorrow, shall we do Fallout? Shall we get back to the Chronicles of Uwu with Fallout 3, or should we go to or should I start tinkering in Battle Network? That's not an option. The red pill. Alright, let me get rid of that outline. Yeah, that looks good. That's looking good. Option 1 is red pill, 2 is the blue pill. Checked in to say hi. Hey Mary, how you doing? How you doing? You've missed a good lot of rambling. Alright, what I need to do is I need to see the outline. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop the background. And drop that. Drop that. And make this a little more transparent. Okay. The problems of doing dark hair. What do you say about art requests? I feel like we went through this topic already. Art requests, I want to do them, but I want to at least have a price sheet up before I start doing them again. The other time was just spur of the moment. Why not? Let's give it a shot, because someone actually requested me off of through not normal contact methods. So I'm like, okay, sure, why not? But once I have a price sheet up, yeah, I'll be doing requests a bit more art stuff. Alright, let's make... Yeah, 2.0 should do. I've also been kind of thinking and wondering if I should reboot up my my Twitch channel. I blame Kirsha mostly for this one, because she was talking about, you know, how she dual streams and stuff, but I don't think I can dual stream, at least for now. I think that requires stuff that is probably Windows 10 only. But, essentially, I remember she was saying that, you know, dual streaming's pretty good for, you know, expanding your audience and all that jazz. Why is the color not coming through? Oh, because I'm in the wrong layer. Derp, 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 derp. But yeah, I don't know. It's been on my mind. Wondering if I should just go back to Twitch, but I don't like Twitch. I hate a lot of the stuff they do. And not to mention the fucking ad stuff and whatever. Like, that's just, I don't want to put people through that. I really hate the ad structure on Twitch. Like, it's so goddamn intrusive. It's like, yeah, I know ads are good and all, but couldn't you at least, you know, make it so they just didn't completely mute the stream or something, you know? It's just, it's really stupid. Like, have the ad play and whatever, you know, have it dominate the screen, fine, but, you know, at least let me still hear what's going on in the stream. Let me listen to the people who I'm actually, like, watching. This might be random, but what are some things you want to know about Roblox? Honestly, nothing. I don't really have a terrible interest in Roblox, all things considered. Why is the color not coming in? Oh, is that not like... No, that's the right layer. I'm in the wrong fucking layer again. Jeez. Yeah, I don't... Roblox just doesn't interest me, but, I mean, I haven't played it either, so... I guess the interest I have in Roblox at this point is mainly because Pizza wants me to play it. So, you know, might as well give it a shot, but I can't play it because, well, I can't play Roblox. At least until I get a Windows 10 set up. Which is going to take a long fucking time because my income tax still has not come in. And I called my tax lady up and told her, hey, how long does it take for taxes to normally get to me? Because I don't remember it taking this long. And she was not happy hearing that. So she's going to be investigating why my taxes have not been processed yet. And hopefully that will get all settled and done, and then I can finally buy the new computer and get that Windows 10 running, and then I can finally play Roblox and many other games people have requested, and have ourselves a jolly old time. Possibly in the future, though. Possibly. I don't know. Depends when I finally get to play Roblox and if it actually, you know, is pretty good fun and all that, then yeah. Why is that all like that? You know what? I'll ignore it because the background takes care of that. Though I don't like whatever the hell that small bit is right there. Okay. Okay, Chaz, focus here. I need to pay attention to where the light is. Would you rather have one sandwich now or receive 10 sandwiches at an unspecified point in the future? Huh, that's a tough one. You're right, gotta do something real quick. Okay, do what you need to, bro. One sandwich now or receive 10 sandwiches? That's a hard one, because it's the waiting. The waiting and the desire are the problems. Like, I'm not hungry now, so getting a sandwich now would not be good. And if I held on to it, it would get bad eventually by the time... It would either get bad or it wouldn't be as good by the time I do get to it. I mean, it depends on factors. But if I wait for 10 sandwiches, I'll have a lot of sandwiches. But I won't know when it happens, and the waiting game is the problem. Because then I'll be hungry. And I'll be like, what if I get my sandwiches? Well, then maybe I shouldn't cook or make myself lunch. Because if I do that, then what if the sandwiches appear when I'm making food? And then I'll have, you know, I could have just saved that food for later and rely on the 10 sandwiches. And oh my god! Ah! That's hard. It's a hard one. But I'm probably putting too much thought into that than I need to. I'd say probably the one sandwich is the better option in terms of being able to work with it. But the 10 sandwich is pretty good in terms of, you know, in terms of a random supply drop, I guess you can call it. I think I would live in constant anxiety if I picked 10. Yeah. I guess that's kind of, I suppose that would be the simple way of putting it. I'd be like, yeah. Because knowing my luck, I'll be like making manicotti or spaghetti or some other big-ass meal, and then all of a sudden, ding dong, here's 10 sandwiches. I'm like, oh. Well, fuck. But I guess in that regard, it's like 10 sandwiches, well, I can just put them in the fridge, and I'll have something to eat for the next 10 days at lunchtime or breakfast. So, yeah, I'm putting too much thought into those things. Because there's not enough information in the initial question. So, yeah, 10 probably would be better overall, even if it comes at an inconvenient time. We ask the important questions here at Chaz Plays Live. getting closer. Getting closer to finishing this hair. And then once we get the hair, then it'll be on to the shine phase, and then that should be the end of the drawing. Hopefully. Unless I happen to find some mistake or thing I missed. Okay, that's a problem right there. Can't be having the skin show through the hair like that. That's just silly. My pinky finger is like gently scraping the side of the phone as I'm flicking the stylus, and it's causing me to zoom out on the screen unintentionally. Alright, I gotta rotate my phone for this. Okay. You can't see it, but I'm actually drawing upside down right now. Okay. Oops. No, I didn't want to do that. There we go. And just a final look to see if I'm missing anything. Okay, yeah, that's sticking out a bit. I see. The tips are not being picked up by the magic wand. Highlights are probably going to be just as equally painful when it comes to the hair. Frustrating. Very frustrating. What the? What's that random black streak? That must have been when I was messing around with the ruler. Come on. I'm so close. Alright, I think the highlights will cover up some of that idiocy on the edges of the hair. Hopefully. Alright, let's go. Alright, blending, we're gonna make this soft glow, I think, would be the idea. And for the color, we're going to need... Gonna need that color right there. But even further, we're gonna need another highlight layer. Way down here. I think probably below, underneath the moon layer. And let's change our brush to an airbrush. No, let's go with dusty airbrush. Alright, let's go for a lighter color. Okay, no, that's not... That ain't doing that. Yeah, okay, that's good, that's good. Alright, that takes care of that. Now let's get back to the foreground. And go back to the previous color. Whoa, what happened? What happened? I've lost connection. Connection failed. Okay, what the fuck happened here? Hold on, technical difficulties. Okay, everything's good there. Don't tell me it, don't tell me Let's View is, being a dick. Alright, hang on a second. What the hell you doing? What the hell you doing? Connect, damn you. Okay, there we go. And I gotta get it back up. There we go. We're back. That was a weird hiccup. Just all of a sudden disconnected, just disconnected my, my phone stream. Weird. Is OBS still going? Yeah, OBS is still going. Sigh of relief. Okay. I'm tempted to use the magic wand to select the hair, but I shouldn't, because there does need to be a little bit of overflow on the glow, of which I should probably switch from the dusty brush to. Let's go with the flow brush. How's that? That's not too bad, I guess. Shrink it down a bit. Right about there, I think. It's gonna be like if Let's View is like time gating my my use of displaying my phone to my computer, I would be quite irate. If my income tax was in, I would have gone and purchased the Pro permanently, the permanent Pro mode, so I can have so it'll be in HD instead of standard definition. But that's like $56 or something. So that's on a to-do list. Shit. Actually, let's try pencil. Let's try pencil. Oh, wow, too strong. Gotta lower that. Lower that opacity to 10%. Oh, that looks much better. Oh yeah, that's much better. Much better. Though if I want to get that consistency, I'll need to rely on the ruler, so I can't freehand most of this. I gotta remember this is on, gotta remember this is on the top layer, so I gotta be aware of where I am, of how I'm highlighting when it comes to the other layers of this picture. See, that's how. See, it's looking really good right now. And a tip with the highlights is where there's a certain spot I like to call the center, where the light hits really good. And at least if you're highlighting the way I do, which is with using a glow layer or a glow enabled brush, then it's like the way highlights work is that there's a spot that's like pretty much pure white where the most intense light is hitting on an object. And that's where you want like it to be the brightest. Whereas when it starts edging out from that center point, the highlights are not as strong. And that kind of makes it look pretty good. It gives it that word I cannot think of right now for some reason. Let's bring that down to 3.0. Welcome back, bro. I goofed there. It's too, did not adjust my ruler properly. You also want to pay attention to where you're putting those brighter highlights. You want to have them kind of be in a certain area or position to each other for consistency's sake. If you know what I mean. Like, let's, I'm gonna go off script on this one. Off script. There is no script. Like, if I were to put, like, little H shines in between the hairs here. I was trying to replicate your character as a Roblox avatar. Oh. Good luck with that. Like, it would be like right here. And then when I get to the next one, you'll want to, like... you know, kind of keep it consistent. If you get in my drift here when it comes to the other spots. Right here. But it's kind of like a trial and error sort of thing. You don't want to go too ham with it, but you also don't want to go, like, not as hard with it. A balance. You see what I mean? Okay, cool. Again, that's one of the main reasons I like digital art, is that it allows you the freedom to make mistakes, learn, and figure it out without having to waste physical materials like paper and crayon and pencil. Oh, I gotta turn that back down again. Let's crank it to 15 opacity. I think in the entire process, adding the highlight layer is probably my favorite part. Because that's where, pun intended, it starts to shine. The entire picture starts to shine. Damn it. If you keep giving me F's cut. Oh god, I haven't done House's voice in that not that long, and I can't just do it on the fly again. If you keep giving me F's, Cuddy, I F you, Cuddy. F you. It's not lupus. It's never lupus. Congratulations. Congratulations, Foreman. You have the intelligence of a 14-year-old. House was just that was a fun game. House was a really fun game. Like that's an example of I've probably said it before, but I can't remember the exact wording, but that's just an example of like a good licensed game. Like there are clearly objectively bad aspects about the game, but the writing is so on point for a game about House MD that it's not even an issue. Like the gameplay works. It could use some tweaks and maybe a little bit of extra explanation for some things to make it just a little more polishy. But for what it's worth, it is a memorable, fun game. It's one of my favorite. I think I can safely say, with a smile on my face, that House MD, the video game, is one of my favorites. Because of just how much that game makes me laugh. It ended too early. Yeah, it did go by. It is a very short game. And the fact that there's no real game over state in the game, at least not that we encountered. It kind of makes the game overall. It does make things a little cheap because it's like you can't lose the game. But at the same time, I'm not holding it against the game because, it wasn't a huge detriment. Is it silly? Yeah, it kind of devalues the whole ranking system in the game, and it makes it seem like there's going to be consequences for your fuck-ups, but the only thing that happens is you get an alternate dialogue scene where House or someone else takes over the operation and calls you a fucking idiot in the next moment. It's like oh no, Cuddy's gonna toss you off the team and you'll be expelled from Princeton Playsboro because you've been screwing up too hard, and it's just like, no, here comes Wilson. It's like, hey, you're the best doctor ever. I'm gonna buy you a coffee mug because you did so well in that blood mixing ritual that we do every day. And the thing is like, they did make a PC port of the game itself. You can play the game on PC. Unfortunately, I think there are some things missing out of it. And they changed up a couple of other things because, the game's not on a DS, it's on the PC, but I know there's a PC version of it, and I found that somebody had already streamed the games on Twitch and uploaded the everything onto YouTube. And it's markedly different. It's definitely a lot different in some regards, but the overall consistency of how the game plays and the stories and whatever are still there. It's just on PC. But I think, personally, the DS version is probably the superior version of the game. Because the stylus controls work pretty solid. Though the PC version, I believe, does have like a skip the puzzle thing button if you get stumped on it or something. Which is, it's a nice convenient option. They understood their puzzles probably were a bit too janker. Didn't work as intended. Oh, well, it would help if I had the right goddamn color on. Jeez. Go me. I was wondering why that was, like, not, I was wondering why that wasn't, working. It wasn't flowing as smooth as it was before. there is another little, let's call it a sneaky trick, if you will. And that is when it comes to, like, backgrounds and very small details. And sometimes even colors to a degree, excuse me. You can, for the most part, you can kind of ignore them sometimes. Or you can, I guess for lack of a more better term, you can half-ass some things. Because the human eye will sometimes fill in the gaps of certain aspects of your artwork. And those little kind of oddities or whatever that you probably notice when you're drawing something will only stand out when people get a real close look at it. Because, like, at like, full picture here, it's like, it looks pretty good, right? But then when you zoom in to, like, down here where the trees are, you can start to see the ugly details, if you will. That I used, like, a kind of a texture brush down here, and, you know, it just doesn't look so good when you're, like, up close and personal. You can see, like, the rough edges of the other texture brush I had here for when I was doing other stuff. But when you zoom out, when you see just the full picture itself, you don't see those little ugly details, and it all kind of comes together. It's kind of weird like that. Have you ever tried to add little Easter eggs to your drawings? No, I haven't. I've never put that much thought into that aspect of drawing. But again, I would need something to actually... I would need a reason to put an Easter egg in the drawing somewhere. And that would require my characters and stuff to actually have some level of popularity. But yeah, as you can see now, like, the hair looks so much better than what it looked like before. Like, it really pops out now against the moon, and it looks a lot more fuller and whatever other words I can't fucking remember right now. So if we, like, take off the shine layer, then, you know, there it is. Which, you know, it still looks alright. Like, it was just, like, flat anime kind of picture with no extra shine detail or whatever. It doesn't look that bad. It looks fine. But then you add in the shine layer because we're accounting for lighting and all that, and boom. And so now we will move on to... Actually, no, we'll start attacking the other bits of hair before we get onto the skin. And I see another error that's going to drive me nuts right now. Is that also on the outline area? No, it's not. Okay. Where is that? Why is, Okay. Is it on this layer? No. Is it on this layer? No. This one? Nope. This one? Nope. This one? Nope. This one? No. Where are you coming from? Oh, that is on the shine layer. Okay. So just erase that. Okay. So now... circle brush for this part. Circle brush, I mean circle ruler. This one I may need to freehand a little bit. Tone that down to 2. Now, I think there's a little bit too much over here. So I need to erase that. Well, at least tone it down a little bit right there. Yeah, okay, that's better. That's better. Do I have outline bleed through right there? Is that what that is? Is that what that is? Yeah, it is. Of course. Jeez. There we go. Hmm. No, 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 no. Okay, I need the ruler for this one. What are some paranormal things I've experienced before? None, actually. At least, I mean, I've had crazy shit happen to me, but nothing I would consider paranormal. Well, I guess there is one thing. There was one time I thought when I was just, like, driving from point A to point B for work, and all of a sudden I heard someone say my name, like, kind of whispered in my ear, like they were right behind me, but of course there's no one behind me because I was the only one inside the work truck. It kind of tripped me out like hell. It, like, freaked me out a bit, like, what the hell? What was that all about? Never happened again. And nothing really came about from it either. Right there. Okay. What the? How did I get to the... You know what? Strange.
How was... I had my first ever case of sleep paralysis recently, and that was spooky. How was it?
I think it was spooky. Just... I don't know why, but I believe it was spooky. That's just my guess, bro. I think it was spooky.
If you could explain it, Leaf.
Let's crank it down to 1.5. It's still a bit too blurry for me.
It was like I was awake, but imagining multiple voices from different directions whispering, couldn't make out the words. More vivid than a dream and hasn't happened since, but weird.
Yep. Sounds about right. Hold up. Wait. Where's, did I disable a layer? Oh, no, I didn't disable layer. I never added the extra. Oh, see? Something I overlooked. I fucking looked. Can I color, please? Okay, there we go. There we go. I didn't add the third color of shading to the dress over in this area. Sorry for my sniffles. Okay. Oh, hey. Welcome. What kind of... What? I see Big Mama has now done... What is even... I can't read that. I can't read moon runes. It's Greg. It's Gregoria. How you doing? Welcome, Gregoria. Change their profile. Big Mama is now in the house. I shall leave again to your early 2010s niche anime Rule 34. Like the dark orb that wasn't that little. It was like the size of like a shoe or whatever. One time I woke, everyone was asleep. I noticed a dark orb moving back and forth in the closet. Damn. Your nights are a hell of a lot more exciting than mine. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, back to hair. Back to the hair. That's the color we want. I'm gonna go back to pencil. Get that back down to 1.5. Whoa, too high. Crank it down. Let's try 20% opacity. And I should probably use the ruler on this one too. The most night terrors I would get in my night are probably if the cat knocks over something. Or if I get a leg cramp when I'm stretching. Those are not so fun. Just like, yeah, it feels good to stretch. Oh god, why? Insert Tom and Jerry yell .mp3. Also remember one time, whenever I woke up, I noticed someone's hand floating while shaking. Someone's hand floating while What? I'm trying to process that in my brain and it's not succeeding. Well, the scariest experience I've ever had is whenever I was at school. I randomly just... What? Wait, really? Or was that just a dream? Oh, real? Shit. Did you ever figure out why that was happening? I'm guessing too much stress, probably. One of my reasons might be blood pressure. Yeah, I mean, stress affects blood pressure too. But yeah, that's sounds legit. Oops. Like the kind you get when you stand up too fast. I don't think I've experienced that, but I know some people who have that vertigo kind of thing. Can I please stop moving the ruler? It sounds more like Halloween music. Again, excuse my sniffles. I don't know why my nose is going crazy. Scariest dream I've had. I don't think I've ever had a dream that was really scary. I've had stressful dreams. That's for certain. Most of them, I think the scariest would be just fucking weird dreams where it's like my mom is constantly nagging and berating me over stupid shit. She didn't do that a lot, but she definitely nagged a lot. But yeah, I don't think I have anything that just genuinely fucking terrified me after waking up. Okay, so now that we finally, I think, hopefully, for the last time, we are done with the hair. We now move on to highlighting other spots in the drawing, like the skin, which will be simple enough, because we're just mainly focusing on the already lighted areas. What the? What the fuck happened here? Oh, I think this is a layer issue. Hang on a second. Yeah, it's a layer issue. There we go. Fixed it. Whoops. once again, layer issue, because I'm not on the right layer. Only tend to get those ones where you're falling and then you wake up jarring but not really scary as much. I've had a couple of falling dreams before, but those also end up being like the flying dreams as well. So it's like I would fall, but I would also like not completely fall because I'm trying to, you know, return to flying. Turn that to 1 pixel. That's called... What? Hypnic. Hip... Hypnic? Bro, why you keep deleting messages? Happens, I think, whenever you have a bit too much energy and you fall asleep anyways. Ah. Did I overflow again over here? No. Why is that like that? Strange. Might be an outline thing. In that case. Just do a little fix here. You know, it'd probably help if I had, like, you know, if I wasn't, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's better. Oops. Alright, back to 20. Right there. Yeah, there we go. Tone that down even further. Let's go to 0.9. Not trying to disrespect you, but what makes you want to draw female characters? Well, aside from, that's what I like to draw. Yeah, I got nothing better. I'm like Yoko Taro. I like to draw the ladies. Probably doesn't help that I have a wide cast of girl characters as well. I do draw the guys too. I have a couple of guy drawings, though not as frequent as the ladies. So, no, it's a fine question. I understand. Curious minds wish to know. It's mostly easier for me. I wouldn't say easier. It's just it's just what I like. Like a lot of artwork done in history is usually done for a few reasons. One, because that's what the artist likes to create, or it's in devotion to a god or something else. Or, in the business sense, that's where things get complicated, is when the business aspect of things go into it. But I think most people, when they draw stuff, they do it because, well, they want to draw it. It's something they like to draw. It doesn't have to have a complex reason. It doesn't have to serve any, overall purpose or something, words I can't even think right now. But that's what I think. In regards to that, like, when people draw stuff, they draw fan art of their favorite characters, or they draw their favorite original character, do not steal, all that good stuff. Yeah. And I'm sure if I was still on Twitter, I would probably have no end of obnoxious morons coming into my feed like, oh my god, you fucking gooner, oh, you draw an anime, you pedophile. It's just like, you people are stupid. You people are so fucking obnoxious and stupid. You got nothing better to do than to come online and start raining on people's parades over artwork. Just like, move the fuck on, go look at something that you like. Not applying this to you, bro. I'm ranting because I see that shit. I see videos of that shit happen constantly, and it's just like, come the fuck on. Man, I cannot get this curve for shit. Okay, there we go. Damn it! Ruler, please. Please, ruler. Please, work with me. Work with me, ruler, please. That's so frustrating. I'm trying to get the right curve, and when I do, I mess it up because I moved the damn ruler. And then sometimes you get like those Bob Ross happy little mistake moments. Like right there, that shine I just did. I kind of goofed it, but then at the same time, like, you know what? Actually, that looks fine. I'll leave it as is. Happy little mistakes. Twitter's just full of jerks that really just take on hatred for no reason. Those kind of folks just can't really say anything about that positive. Yeah. Though, to Twitter's credit, at least they can now be rebutted and completely curb-stomped by the community now that Elon took over, and free speech is now a thing again back on that platform, to a degree. But if you go to Blue Sky or certain other places, not so much so. Facebook in particular has become obnoxiously negative currently, because I can't watch any fucking video or post or whatever when I browse by there without some people having a colossal fucking meltdown. It's like I'll watch like an innocent cat video of like a cat with like one of those camera collars, and you can see what a cat's doing in the outdoors and stuff. And then the comments will just be like, depending on, you know, certain things, it's like the comments will be like 80% people, Karens and other shit, just going absolutely ballistic, like, oh, why do you let your cat outside? Oh, you're being irresponsible. And then others are just like, silly cat doing things. And it's just like, I see the people just freaking out over a fucking cat video of all things. And I'm just like, what is wrong? How did we get here? How did we get here? What happened in your life that you have to come to a little funny cat video and just get on the highest moral fucking mountain possible and just berate the person who posted the video? Like, what is wrong with you? Is your life devoid of that much meaning that you have to ruin the proverbial party? And it's like not just like cat videos either. Like I see it with like, there's like a bunch of science videos too on Facebook, where they're like doing like tests with like red hot copper balls and how fast they burn through stuff, and it's pretty freaking neat. I like those little videos. It's like, oh wow, that's pretty hot, pun intended. And then the comments are just like people posting like, this is the most fucking useless post ever. What a waste of time. And I'm just like, I can't help but call them out on it. It's like, okay, so this is a waste of time, and you wasted even more time making a comment when you could have just moved the fuck on to a better video. Like, hello, McFly. Fuck, I don't understand why everyone has become like so unhinged. I guess that's the best way of putting it. Is just people have gone off their fucking rocker. And for just no reason whatsoever. And to a degree, it's like I had that issue too. Like there was a period in time where I just was very angry, and I can't exactly pinpoint the root cause. I guess it might have just been like a whole mix of things at that point of time in my life that just made me miserable as fuck. And I guess it might possibly be the same deal when it comes to these people as well. So to that, I don't really got like an answer per se on how people should, like, you know, fucking fix themselves on that, because there really isn't a good answer to it because I don't know what the hell they're going through. It's like those type of folks that just think they're showing on how respect is done. Yeah, I guess so. Excuse me. A stupid thought occurred to me after just having that little mild rant of sorts of thinking and stuff. I'm just like, man, is this how Asmongold feels? Is this how he feels when he's talking about shit? What if I become the next Asmongold? I don't. That would be pretty fucking crazy. I doubt it'll happen. I doubt it would happen. And I'm not even sure if I would want that to happen, all things considered. Like, I can say, like, you know, oh, I'll brush off the haters and people who decide to act a fool, but, you know, I don't really like getting into conflict as much as it might seem like it. Like, I'll jump into the fucking fray if people start screwing with friends and people I care about. Or if they really start pressing my buttons. But overall, I don't really care to start shit. That's looking real fucking good right there. The legs turned out very good here. The way people are online often makes me think of how some people get when they're behind the wheel of a car. Yeah, road rage, except it's internet rage. I think maybe those people just don't understand that complaining about a video isn't even that serious. Just have nothing else to say anything positive. Yeah, and it's like in that case, it's like they don't have to say half the shit they do. It's like if they don't like it, you know, they can either move on or be like, I don't really care for this, but, you know, but, you know, at least understand it's like some other people may find it interesting. You don't have to... The way these comments go, it's like they're on like some kind of crusade, and it's like it's so weird. It's like why go that far in your comment? They act as if, you know, they killed their pet goldfish or some shit like that. By the way, if anyone is curious on the music, it is linked in the description. It is from Lo-Fi Girl. Very good stuff. Very good for drawing. And writing manuscripts, too. As the title implies. They could at least just keep it to themselves instead of, you know, wasting their own time publicly saying the unpositive words. Yeah, like there's a difference between, like, you know, negative feedback, you know, proper criticism and all that, and then just being a straight up asshole for asshole's sake. Oh, I feel it's probably more so like the past couple of years has maybe irreparably damaged how humanity just talks to each other. Because we've had like a straight near decade of either no communication because of the virus that shall not be named, or because of the whole cancel culture ordeal and the stranglehold that had over every aspect of social media. And to which, when, back in Sanity World, when I was a wee lad, people can have their disagreements, and they just, they just let it be. They didn't take it as far as it gets taken to now these days. The whole thing about, talking it out, living and let live, it's all just kind of gone out the window now. It's very rare you'll see people actually being civil about disagreements and all that. It's like if they feel proud and have their confidence of just being completely a vain pincher. Could be. Boots look really good too. Damn, that's good. It's just looking good. This is why I like doing the highlight phase of art. Is that after I get done with the highlights and I pan out and I look at what's been done, it's just like, oh fuck, that looks so good. Yeah, I'm doing the arts. The art's in me. Oh, look at that shine. It looks so fucking good. Oh. I'm just drawing jellyfish right now. A jellyfish is fine too. Jellyfish can also be very shiny. I don't know if art often takes you places and you just follow it, but it's been sea creatures for me for a while. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of in the same vein as to when bro asked me about why I tend to draw female characters. It's like there's some things that we enjoy drawing.
specifically Turatopius Dobrini? Dobrini? Which can undevelop themselves back into immaturity an indefinite number of times. They're basically immortal unless the turtle eats them. Damn. Damn. They can just Fountain of Youth themselves? They can reset button? That's pretty crazy. Wonder how they do that. Like, how are they able to do that? That's fascinating. That sounds like it would be like a key to eternal youth and all that stuff. Did you know that jellyfishes don't have a heart nor a brain? It's just a water that supports their... I don't know about that. That sounds like heresy. How dare you? How dare you defame the noble jellyfish? Just some facts. Well, your facts hurt my feelings. Therefore, by internet law, you are hereby canceled. I'm canceling my subscription to Bro. You will not get the $0 that I spend every month on you. Oh no. I did not get her ears over here. Now there is a small problem when it comes to the highlight phase, and that is I need to watch myself. I need to not go absurdly ham when it comes to highlighting things. Because then it'll have it'll get too much.
Heard of Filthy Frank? Oh yeah, I remember Filthy Frank. Legend. I think he's doing like what is it? I think isn't he like doing like his own music and stuff now right now after retiring from his shit posting gig. What was it? And I think also the Twitter mob tried to cancel him like maybe a couple years ago or something. Utterly failed. It's like you're talking to the guy who made videos like go back to the go back to the rice fields. It's time to stop. It's time to stop. Okay? No more. Beautiful era of the internet. Back when YouTube was like really crazy and fun to watch. That was also the age of Tourette's guy. Don't talk shit about Total. Bob Saget. I sometimes miss the old days of the internet. There was bad stuff, but for the most part, it was like a lot of shit to laugh at. Sucks that he doesn't make those videos anymore. Yeah, it does. But that is, as they say, is show business. Like, there is inevitably an end to everything at some point. Even me. At some point, I'll end up not making videos anymore or streams, and either because I'm dead or something else that prevents me from doing so. I don't plan on stopping anytime soon, but that's just, it's an inevitability. Just like with Guargoro from HoloLive. She recently graduated, from what I hear. And that sucks because she's like legendary tier for VTubers. She's been there for a very, very long time. But yeah, it was just inevitability that someday she was going to graduate or quit or whatever have you, and it would be a sad day for all. It is. Like, that's something that you need to come to terms with. Whenever you need to be ready for when it happens, and even then when it does happen, you won't be entirely ready for it, because especially if you care about that thing that ends up disappearing, that thing or person, correction. And it's pretty much, it's very similar to when death happens to somebody you know. And in that case, it's like, when that happens, be it when it comes to death or just, a VTuber or or a content creator, retiring and all that, it's like, you gotta not focus on the loss of that person and their content or their life or whatever have you, but focus more on all the joy and stuff you've had with them, because It's like, you're not going to stop the inevitability of the end, quotation marks. So it's best to just, hey, it was a fun ride, and, we have all those memories to have together. I wonder what those VTubers do in their lives afterwards. I'd say probably do whatever it is most people do. Go out, have fun, play games, when they're or sleep and eat and do something else. Or maybe they handle the business ends of their VTuber gig and all that other stuff. Like, I imagine Shy Lily, after she's done doing her VTuber shtick, she probably has paperwork or stuff to handle on the when it comes to gamer sups and whatever other sponsorships and stuff she has going behind the scenes that we're not privy to. I know, and I'm just guessing that based on all the ramblings that Kirsch has said when it comes to her dealing with her VTubing stuff. I think we're approaching the end here. I think we're actually approaching the end here. Yeah, I think we are approaching the end here. So now there's just one more aspect I need to add. I think overlay might be the right filter on this one. No, overlay is not what I need. Let's try color burn. No, don't think that's it either. Let's try multiply. Okay, yeah, that might be what I need. Oh yeah, I need to add highlights to the background too. We're not done with the highlights. And now we're back to the highlights. It is coming out nice too. I do like it. It's like YouTube poop, but with good quality. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It did the thing again. It did the thing. Why are you doing that, Let's View? Why are you doing that? That is so weird. Why would you do that? Why would you disconnect me? Alright, now I gotta get OBS to recognize that it's doing the thing again. Okay, yeah, there we go. It's back. We're back, baby. Alright, so let's let's not go with the pencil. Let's actually go with the brush that I used to make the trees, which should be this one, I think. Is it? No, I don't think that's it. No, it's the thorny one. The thorny brush. Yeah, it's the thorny brush. Okay. But let's shrink it down a bit. Let's tone it down back to 20. And I'm on the glow. Yes, I'm on the glow layer. Good. Let's get the soft eraser out. Just kind of taper it off just a little bit so it doesn't look so obvious, I guess, would be what I'm looking for. Yeah, just kind of like gently. There we go. That looks much better. Much better. I may also need to mess with the that multiple layer above this, just so the glow effect actually glows, because it's dampening it a little bit. Actually, reverse that. Let's go into eraser mode for the thorn, and we can keep that consistent. Oh yeah, there we go. That's working. That's working. That right there so that doesn't look so weird and obvious. Okay, yeah, perfect. Perfect. Oh yeah, looking good. Have you heard of Key and Peele? I want to say that sounds familiar, but I don't think I have. I need some highlight on the rock here. And for that, we'll need a different brush. I believe it's the dotted brush we want to use. No, I went a little too much there. Okay, yeah, that's better. Going to bed, but it was great hanging out. Yeah, it was great having you here, Relief. We'll be streaming tomorrow about 12 noon, as per usual. Same thing with Sunday stream. Tomorrow we'll probably be playing Fallout 3 or starting up with Mega Man Battle Network. But by the time I'm done with this stream, I'll have this picture posted up in the post tab on the on the channel page. Anyways, get yourself some good sleep, and hopefully you don't encounter the paralysis demons again. I think we're just about done here, though. Yeah, actually, I think we are done. There is one effect I want to try and get. So this is an experimental. So I'm gonna need get my marker out. I'm gonna go straight up white. Go on to 0.7 size. Get out the circle. Probably just need 2. Would look good for my profile picture, not gonna lie. Alright, let's try a bit thicker. We'll go with 1.0. I think that's it. Why'd that sound like it, like I just did a hot take? I don't know. Sounded fine to me. Oh, wait, there was one other thing. There was one other thing. I might need airbrush might be more appropriate for this one. Not what I was expecting. Maybe I need to go darker. Too much. Too much. Yeah, okay. I think I got it now. I think we are officially done. I just need to... Where the hell is my dream brush? There you are. Place it in a new layer. And today is 18th of April, so 4, 8, 4, 18, 20, 25. There we go. We done. Oh, hey! Welcome! Hans! Hans, you made it! At the very end. Oh, good to see you, Hans. I literally just finished this. But thank you very much, Hans. Good to finally see you in stream. At least I got a part of this stream. Indeed. Indeed. It's been a 5-hour stream, so typical stream length for what I do. So you can go back and see where I was and up to where I am now. I was about to use my mouse to zoom into the picture. I forgot I'm doing this for my phone. How you doing, Hunt? As I just skim over everything to make sure I didn't miss anything. No, everything... Yeah, I don't think I'm missing anything. Bro, why are you deleting messages? I really like how the hair came out. It was worth all the effort to do all the fixing I was doing during stream on that. It's great. It has the look that I wanted. And the legs look pretty damn good too. I love how that turned out. I don't know, maybe because I accidentally typed something that I decided just to leave be. Oh, yeah, finally, I got this done after too much time. Most of that time was because I decided to do that commission that I showed off earlier for $35. And then I was demotivated, and then I tried to get back into it, and that was a slow process because I don't get much time to draw while I'm at work, and when I get home I'm too tired, or I'm streaming, or I'm not motivated. And then I bought coffee last week, and things have gotten significantly better. absolute cinema. Cinema. Why does the stream show that there are 0 people if I'm here? I don't know. YouTube's weird like that. I guess you guys don't exist or something to YouTube. Which, you know, shame on you, YouTube. How dare you? Denying the existence of my viewers. It's 4 a.m. and I'm barely living. That must be it. Can't register your life signs, therefore it can't register you on the algorithm.
Alrighty. Well, shoot, I got nothing now. So, yeah. Can I go and get some sleep, Chaz? Yeah, sure you can, Hans. Don't lose sleep over me, man. I'm happy you came into the stream. It's I was hoping you'd show up at some point. Anyways, we'll be streaming this weekend. We'll be doing Fallout 3 or Battle Network or Mega Man Battle Network tomorrow. And then we'll be finishing up Jumping Flash 2 on Sunday. And same time as usual, 12 o'clock noon Mountain Standard Time, which I think is 8 p.m. your time. 8 p.m. or 8 a.m. I forget. I forget which. But, yeah. Take care of yourself, Hans. Get some rest. Well, it was a good time hanging out. Peace out. Yeah, thanks for coming, big bro. Thanks for everybody for jumping in and sticking around for the art stream. That usually doesn't happen, and I'm all glad you did. We had some good talks. Where am I going? Get back up there, me. Yep. So, with that said, thanks you all for watching. Thank you all for jumping in, talking and chatting and sticking around this long. I appreciate you very greatly. With that said, take care of yourselves, and the show is over.